Cummins each. Next kill takes the lot.
Okay. Keep saying that. She hiding. It looked like he headbutted there. He didn't. That would have been cool. I'll hit him. Man, that purple fire is still in my hands, or purpley fire. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's my hungry flame, but it's only supposed to last up to 60 seconds. I don't know if it's a visual that is still going. Why do I hear this chick like everywhere? There's the collector. Whoops, I was not paying attention. Ow, guys, chill. Keeps creeping on me with that light. Get out of here. Not having the heal on kill kind of sucks a little bit with not being tethering. Yeah, I am not happy that this deer is not decaying. I feel like I'm gonna be stuck with him forever. was healing. That's like I go do the collector.
So it wants to play. Sideace locked. Another mark.
Go on.
Hark, the collector.
Who started it? The hell?
Ether, lift his tribute skyward. Midair.
My stars. Shit. I feel like these shield guys shouldn't be able to block when they're on fire.
Behold the Nimrod.
My baby boy.
Baby boy. Well, all junk anyway. Bye-bye now.
Bye. Hello, how's the game so far? I've been playing for a long time, so it's a good game. There's not like a ton to do once you grind out most of it right now. There's not like any real end game, which I guess you can't really expect in a pre-alpha game. But what's here is fun. I'm very much looking forward to the future of the game. Hello. I think it's kind of a nice change of pace from Warframe. Not that I've played Warframe in like 8 years, but little slower paced, more methodical combat and stuff, which I like. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to the future of the game. It should be pretty good. could be a little more mindful here. I have to actually use my heals. My not running tethered so it doesn't heal for me. What do I want to do here? Could do whatchamacallit again? Koga.
I know. Something I said.
We'll do the Mirafure Siege in Koga. See how it goes with this build. I'll try and clear out everything here so they're not trying to come in through the gates when I'm in there. Oh, my ass. Oh. I think that's honestly probably the biggest thing with tethering is that heal on kill or whatever is just really good. And kind of what sets it apart from other packs, I think. You don't really notice it as much when you're just running tethering all the time. You just kind of get used to it. Playing other stuff, you realize how important that heal is, or how strong it is. Squirrel. The ghosts are here. That's still on cooldown. What the hell? Who's yelling? Oh, up there, probably. Yeah, I feel like in with Tethering, I don't really have to worry about heals at all. I very rarely use my potions. Oh yeah, I forgot everything's on a much longer cooldown now. Which kind of sucks for this class because I like using the abilities with it. Oh. Yeah, see, like there, I feel like I kind of had to use my abilities a bit because there's so many dudes. But now I'm on like a really long cooldown before I can use them again. So like the boss. Oh, well, how did I miss that? You get punished for missing. Yeah, I forgot I could use that too. My rune charges. Oh. The Scriveners escaped. I didn't even see this shit. That shit's gotta be way more visible or something. I'm still busy trying to like clear stuff in the first area. I don't know if he was over here or what. The other one, I hear it. They're there. Ow. Oh, that didn't go anywhere near it. Ow. Oh my god. You stupid key. Ow. I didn't finish him off yet. You gotta go like hit him one more time to actually make him go away. I thought I did though, but I'm gonna drop another key. They gotta fix these guys up a little bit too. They're a little buggy with dropping like multiple keys, and I still think you should just get the key when you finish them, but having to run and pick it up, 'cause a lot of times it kicks off into weird spots. Dude. Yeah, man. These abilities go really slow, and you're actually using these abilities. They go real slow in Koga. This regen's awful. Make sure I definitely want my courage ability for these three. Might as well wait for all of them though. Like it's not even moving. Yeah, actually feels like it's not moving. What's the normal cooldown on it? Cooldown 60 seconds. Unless it's full. It looks like there's a little bit left. Oh, whatever. Let's see. Okay, so it's just a visual thing. Yeah, we got the heal on that one. Oh, you got it on him again. I think I did. Oh, get out of the way. Got him. Wasn't too bad. I thought he got the heal off on the one, and he kind of did, but it just wasn't as like crazy of a heal as it is with the little guys, I guess, out in the normal world. Got half a silly staff. I still feel like once you get, again, the whole crafting system is shit. Like once you bust your ass and you get these fragments to begin with, you already have to wait 20 goddamn hours for it to craft. You shouldn't need more of the fragments. It should be, that's like the blueprint. You get the pieces of the blueprint, you put it together, you have the recipe now. And now it's just the other mats to craft it, not the potential once every 3 hours to get half of what you need. Like, because this is the only place to get the silly staff fragments. And you can only do these once every 3 hours. And you only get one of the 2 you need. It's a little silly. And see, stupid deer. I actually think this, now that I'm playing this more, as like not a Tetherin, I actually think the cooldown reduction increase in this mode in Koga is kind of dumb. Like the whole point of the packs and stuff is to be using the abilities. So because they make abilities take so long to regen, it just turns it into a boring hack and slash because you can't use your abilities as often now, which I think is just, I think it's bad for the game itself. I'd rather see them make it more difficult in a different way. I don't remember what all 3 of the things are, but the hourglass is your cooldown reduction reduced. The heart is obviously your healing. And I'm not sure what the other thing is, but I think it's kind of dumb. I think it's kind of dumb to make like a core mechanic of the game just like disabled for the most part. It just makes a lot of classes outside of like Tetherin that doesn't really need its abilities. It just makes all those other classes feel not as great. My God, there's so many. This healer. Your ass back here. Like you can still kind of get your abilities back from like smiting, but it's also RNG, right? If you pull a blue smite, you get your blue ability back. If you pull a green smite, you get your green ability back. But you actually have to be able to smite. And against like bosses and stuff, you only get the potential of one smite chance with them. And we've lost our like passive smite chance increase totems. Now they're just like, you get % increase smite chance based on how many rune charges you have. So like at most you're getting like an 8% increase. I hate the shields so much. Hate this deer too. Open that, yeah. Two of these fuckers. Oh god. Stop. Realize how low health I was there. I'm just so not used to it. So I don't know if it was necessarily a sweet spot or anything. Is this one even up? Yeah, it is. I got those two sovereigns yesterday around like level 60-ish mobs. Oh, that it's not up. The hell? So I wonder if I just get it to 60-ish, a little above 60. See what kind of drops we get. I was hoping that would boost us up a little bit more. We're around 60, but some of the mobs are under. Oh, it's what's her name? Tuvolcane.
Envoy?
We don't need weapon experience. I was hoping we were gonna get the one from her for increased craft work or whatever. Wonder what happens if I just say never mind. If I can find another one in the world. Ow. God, I hate these guys so much. Like, kicking doesn't do anything half the time. And then they just block forever. It takes forever to get stagger on them. Oh, God. I hate the blocking. Boy, a shield guy again. Ow. Ow. Like, kicking does nothing half the time. There did a little bit. kick did nothing. That time it did something. Kind of 50-50. Mother Blitzel. Blitzels for days. Yeah, I think tethering is just going to be so much better for like farming Koga. I really like this build. It's fun, but yeah, it's just hard to compare when you have tethering. Oh. Yeah. What the? No, I don't want to catch a deer in the middle of a friggin' fight. Okay, can we drop this stupid gate? Is this the entrance? It's supposed to go down when all the melees are gone. I have no idea if I have all the, I doubt it, but I don't know if I have all the totems or anything yet. I know I don't have all the weapon specific ones. Entrance is on the other side. So yeah, this is supposed to drop when all the melee are gone, but the hell? Did I not kill that guy? What the heck? God, I hate these guys so much. Oh. Where am I? Go fight this guy, I guess. I keep jumping up and down this little cliff. Guys, this is why we shouldn't be fighting on a mountain. It's dangerous. Yeah, I feel like this pact is probably the coolest one in terms of like abilities and stuff. Or effective abilities. It's like Orangle's cool and all, being able to summon wolves, but the system for it is kind of ass. Having the summons be on a timer is a little silly in my opinion. No. No. Yeah, this cooldown on abilities kind of sucks for him. Ugh. Teleport, you dick. Oh, it's not up yet. Shit. Can't see. There's so much fire. Oh my god. Oh my god. I really can't see. Holy shit. I think he died to the damage reflect from my ability. That almost killed me though. Yeah, I think we're gonna come back to him like when we're not in Koga. He's super fun and everything, but he's just not. I don't think anybody's gonna be very efficient in Koga outside of Tetherin. I wish this menu was a little bit better too. I wish I could delete. I don't think you can. I don't think you can actually delete any of these loadouts. Like just a little X here or something. You click it. Are you sure you want to delete? Yes. It would be nice to like click and drag and be able to move them around too and reorder them. Garen Brood's probably okay in Koga too. For the self heal. Oh, actually, one thing I was thinking about with this one. So I'm fully into courage right now. I wonder. Oh, not. I was gonna say, I wonder if it's because I like to have a ranged weapon as my sidearm, and the thrice burns is. But Basker's Rest might be a little more thematic, right? Because it throws fire. It doesn't do fire damage, but it throws fire. Magic heavy attacks charge more quickly. Oh, it's a double one too. God damn. I'd love that on my silly staff. But yeah, and then I was thinking invest a little bit of spirit. I mean, I don't really want to go more than the 8 necessary, but then it might make the other armor better. Because this is super weak on magic protection. I need 8. Let me see. Since this is free now, I don't mind trying it at least. So we lose a little bit of, I was going to call it strength. Lose a little bit of courage. Then we can use this, and it scales with courage as well. Crap, I don't remember what I had on that. Oh, I hate the totem system. I think I mostly keep my heal stuff on it. Explosion around the enemy, extra smite, explosion around me, and then blind. So I think I already have that on my other one. Oh, I have it right here. That we have on the other one. That we have in the other one. We have the armor on rune use, but we don't have the magic armor, which is kind of our weaker bit. I just do runes deal more damage. What heal do I have? Heal on rune. That one? Could do 50 life on smite. Magic, it's like all over the place. This one's just +8 armor when you use a rune. This one's magic armor by +2 per rune charge, but then if you use your rune charges, you lose it. So you get up to 8 there if you're not using your rune charges. Just like, I hate it. I hate it all. I like the old system where it was just like, you put this rune on or this totem on, you get armor. Put this one on, you get magic armor. No gimmicks. Have the attack speed on the other one? We've got all the pull smite things. The damage pull smite things. And then the flash. Let's do the health on pull. I don't know if I do this one. Smite creates a blast that staggers and deals 100 plus 100 stagger damage to nearby enemies. Like that, maybe. So I have to test now and see. I'm still trying to debate whether I redo the story stuff to reallocate these 2 points. I have 2 points in grace that are like permanent from the story. I'm tempted to put them into courage instead. Because I don't really do grace builds a ton right now. Mind you, when I do grace builds, they have really good armor. Probably the best armor in the game. Okay, so our armor value stays exactly the same. It's exactly the same. We just take 2 points from stagger and put it into magic. I feel like it's a melee character. The stability is kind of important too, though. I also don't know what is considered magic damage. Like obviously from like mages and stuff. But like I don't know if there's the spear using or the halberd using Odin dudes that like charge their weapon with lightning. I don't know if that ends up turning it into magical damage. Like it looks like it would be melee, but it's charged with magic, so it ends up being magic damage. I'm not really sure. Oh, wow. No, we only had 30 something stability before. We've always been at 105. Maybe try it like this. If we start getting staggered a lot or something, then oh no, man. I feel like stability and melee are just better. Because I'm just thinking of times where I get hit and I stagger while I'm trying to attack. And that's with 34 stability. Yeah, I think this sidearm just kind of a little more fitting, right? Being able to throw fire. Just a little more thematic. I'd be doing more damage. I don't have any joineries. I actually don't have joineries on either weapon right now. So we're certainly missing out a little bit on damage. Ow. I actually can't do my video for this build now for like 3 hours. I gotta wait for Mirifure to come back up. Kind of my go-to for showcasing builds.
A turn of dice for next bout. Come. A fresh prize, Leeton.
The hell? How do I switch weapons? What? Is this exploder? Where's her body? But I think I'm fine having the extra little bit of spirit in here just to activate this. I kind of want these. The cheat death and the resist to being knocked down. I was saying I could put some points in here, but I really only have 2 extra points. Which is only going to get me 1 spirit. Not going to be enough to activate it through that. Shut up, Allie! Shut up! Knew it was you. I heard that first little squeak and I was like, it's Allie. How's the air here? Smoky. It's not as bad as it was a couple days ago. A couple days ago, the sky was orange. Now it just smells smoky out and it's kind of hazy. So aside from our daily or nightly, I just stay inside. So essentially nothing has changed. Essentially nothing has changed for me. I still just stay inside. Can't take the dogs out. Well, I mean, we still go for our nightly thing, and I don't let her stay outside as often as I normally would. And a lot of times I'll leave the door open and let her kind of go in and out as much as she wants. Also, I just got access to this game. Well, look at you. How cool. What a cool dude. The coolest of dudes. So I play some silly friend demo games. Just been busy. It's okay. Too cool for me. I get it. No time for lowly old motivation. I get it. I send you cool games. You're like, that's not a demo. Sorry. I was trying to share a funny, silly game. Gosh, bite my head off. Lily and Minnie share the same game to me, so I know they'll be down to play. See? I share the cool shit. The coolest of shit. Apparently it was after I shared it. I was on it before it was cool. I want you to remember that, Allie. The fuck? My Steam froze. What in the dickens? Wait, it didn't? Oh, there we go. That was weird. Apparently it went like viral and everybody was talking about it. But I shared it before it was cool. I don't even remember what it's called. The hell was that shit called? Dear passengers. I don't know when it's coming out though. Apparently this year, but oh, apparently it was getting some heat because it had a reference to Epstein in it or some shit. I don't know. Or maybe it was this part. It looks like they said Epstein, but to me that kind of looks like Trump, and they slap him and throw him out of the plane. Right here. Oh, the guy's name is Epst.j. Oh. Oh, God. Oh my God. This is terrifying. Oh my God. I didn't watch all this before. God, what happens when you fall out? Oh, you gotta fight off enemy planes? I wonder what happens when you like fall off. I don't know if it like just like fades to black and you're dead. It looks silly though. It looks silly. I got 700K wish lists. 1 million wish lists in just 2 days. I mean, no, it has a demo. Oh, fuck. What if it doesn't have a demo, Allie? What if it goes straight to DVD? Hmm. Oh yeah, my build's broken now because we lost that buff. I gotta fix that. $538 health. How come this has so much less? Oh, just because it's got more points in all the other stats because Tetheran's maxed out. So how much would this be? This would be 18 extra health. And this would be an extra 9. Thanks. That's what, 27? Something like that. Still not quite on par, but I don't know what other build I want to work on here. Should do some inventory cleaning, actually. Oh my god, I got 1,000,000 blitzels. What the hell? Oh. I don't really, the fortified's kind of useless. From above is kind of whatever. The riposte damage on this one's kind of whatever. Do think it's better though. Get rid of this one. So because of this bug, so this one's got, you guys can't quite see it, but this one's got Quap, which is the third one over, which is grants chance of double stagger. This one has, at the bottom there is Quap, but that's the symbol, the icon for bypass. So I don't know if it's actually Quap, like mechanically it's Quap, but and this is as well, or if this is mechanically bypass, but it's bugged and says Quap. Not really sure. It's gonna get rid of it. But yeah, I forgot I got a sovereign version, but it kind of sucks. Extra damage with no sidearm, which, and then parry and riposte damage increase. Both of those are shit. Like I could just not equip a sidearm and see how much extra damage it is, but Slinger's tempo's okay. This chance for stagger to become a knockdown. But yeah, those other two perks are kind of ass cheeks. Get rid of both of these. Hmm. Um. So many grins. Got galvanic, bypass, and bounding. So we'd lose galvanic, but everything on this is fairly useful. Hmm. Another shitty maestro. Oh my god, there's so many to go through. This one's got attack speed on it and 2 other good perks. Or tempers, I should say. I don't think I have any Moonsteel stuff yet. That I've noticed anyway. Got the plain old green leaves. Nothing. Okay. Okay. Or explosions. Oh, right. Okay, so that's the one around me. This is a run around them, and then that's just additional. Okay. Let me do the flash over here. Like I have a weapon specific one. Do that. Not a huge fan of not using a bow when I'm doing gray spells. she's back up already.
A turn of dice for next bout. Come, Legion, lay your commons.
I don't remember what my stuff is with this. Yeah, that buffs everybody.
Side ace luck. Another
Oh, I still one-shot her there. That setup can still one-shot shit. Again, this is one of those things though where it's like you are a little more reliant on your abilities and stuff and you want to use them more often, but because you're in Koga, you can't. And Duello feels kind of slow. The fuck? Oh my, what the fuck? Did I just get one shot? By a random area? Yeah, I'm gonna stick to Tetherin. Inside a Koga anyway. I gotta look back at that. I don't know if I was weak already and like a random arrow came in and one shot me. I was a little over half health. Yeah, a random arrow came in and killed me. Fair enough. Fair enough.
The envoy. It brings us a neighbor? Then tell it we are busy. Drab, drab, everything drab.
Man, weapons feel kind of shit right now with the attack speed reduction, or I guess more so with the removal of the attack speed totem. Even Duello feels kind of shit. It's also stock. What's on my Navala? I think it's got like a poison chance thing. 166. So Duellian does more damage. But like if Navala is just faster attacking, that doesn't really matter. We don't have a DPS thing, which is kind of would be a little more useful. The attack and charge attack is just obviously tracking one singular attack. And if this is slow as shit, and this is twice as fast, that damage difference is kind of irrelevant. We got oh, we've got the enhanced poison thing too. I'm gonna do one Gamba on the Duelian just to see what we get.
Pray, we continue after. Alas, a wretched waste.
Where are you?
Yet it rings so.
Got heavy attacks charge more quickly and sympathetic pang. Damage inflicted from attacks will spread to another. That's the old like splash damage totem, but it's better on heavy weapons. Since heavy weapons are kind of outputting more damage usually. Trying to Vala here instead. A little more thematic anyway. Did they? I think they added a new animation for the throw. I'm pretty sure. I want to say maybe it was Duelian, but I want to say Navala here threw like a normal, like the overhead two-hand thing. Oh god, hit the wrong buttons. Did like the overhand two-hander throw. And now it does like a little more fitting throw, I guess. But I don't remember that from before, so I feel like that might be new. It kind of sucks because like outside of Koga, you don't really need your abilities very much, but inside Koga, you do need your abilities, and obviously inside Koga, you get that massive cooldown reduction. Yeah, like stuff out here is not really high enough level that you need the extra damage from your abilities. Why are my hands red? I can get up there. Last. Oh, I still can't use it? That's some bullshit. My deer staggered them. I don't know where he is, but he staggered everybody in the area. Where are you going? Don't you do it. Give me loot. Holy weapons. Oh shit, but holy weapons. I think this is, I'm pretty sure it hasn't been 3 hours yet. Oh, so the green stuff is the poison. Ah, oh my god. Yeah, I think I'd rather see, I don't know how you do it. I'd rather see like a reduction in the power of abilities in Koga rather than the cooldown thing. You can still use your abilities a decent amount. They're just not as strong. I'd rather see that. Because like it's just more interesting gameplay, you know? Like running around just hitting everything with your melee weapon or whatever is kind of whatever. But if you're constantly using abilities and stuff, it keeps it a little more engaging. But when the cooldowns are kind of a shit ton longer, most of the time you're just meleeing. Or you're just basic attacking. Yeah, especially because out here, like, abilities are kind of useless. You don't need them. You're just not really using your abilities very much between both places. I can't see. Where's the healer? Is that you? Yeah. I look at my passive stuff for this. I only got the one extra potion. Oh, I don't even have runes on this thing, you idiot. No wonder I wasn't getting my blinds and stuff. Damage around enemy. Extra damage. Damage around the envoy. And then blind. Cool.
Come for your bloodletting. Respiration. Breathe, my organ.
Let's see my throw bar. Uh-oh. An infection. A nice guy. He's waiting until I'm done. Oh, no, he's not. Piece of shit.
contagion. The organ. Her fires need air. A fresh prize, Legion.
Oh, right in the cash and prizes.
Spreads to her aorta.
Uh-huh.
The untreated air returns. Oh my god.
Wonder if I should do a little video on how to clear organs too. We did have somebody. I don't remember if it was in chat or in like the Q&A and in-game chat. But it's mainly the first part that's tricky, the finding the animals. I kind of missed that my first time too. Where's the other organ? There's one way down here. Okay, they're all on this side now, right? That one got removed.
Ancient roots from which you've grown, voicing seed, take us home.
Okay, let's see. How can I... What do I need? What info do I need here? It's just like the drops you can get from it. Am I? Where the smoke at? Behind me? This way? This way. I can do a spot where you can kind of see it better. Any trees? Haven't deforested this place enough.
The atmosphere is ours.
Oh, wait, does that mean I failed? Did I get too close and... Shit. I have to go to the other one then. Let's see. Okay, but now if I... Oh my god. Kind of annoying. I wish there's a more clear indicator if you got too close. I think I did. I don't see the animals around. It's kind of dumb. Kind of dumb. They need to do something like they did with the collector where you have to interact with something to start it rather than just getting close. Because then you fuck up like that. I didn't even get that close. But then that happens and now you're on a 3-hour cooldown and you got nothing from it. Kind of silly.
Ancient roots from which you've grown, voicing seed, take us home.
Are we this way? Okay, I'm gonna not get too close this time. You know, if people see their name in the YouTube, might not see it because my face is in the way. I was gonna say some people they see their name in a YouTube video and they get excited. Just leave that there. God, dear, relax. All right, so I just wanted to do a quick little video here. I know there's a lot of new players coming in, and sometimes this organ can be a little bit tricky, but basically I'm just going to do a rundown of how you do this. I will say right from the start, as I was trying to record this, I went to another one. If you get too close to these, you will actually trigger them, and there's nothing that really indicates that you trigger them. I'm hoping that they eventually add something where you have to go up and interact with something to start the process. They did that for the collector. But yeah, I was trying to record it before. I didn't even get that close and it activated. And then once that happens, you'll get like a voice line from the, forget who, but they'll say something and you basically failed the organ attempt. And it won't, nothing will change. You won't see anything different, but if you go up and try and do it, the animals that you have to rescue at the beginning are missing. So just be careful of that. And then it goes on a 3-hour cooldown and it's not cool. I really hope they change that. But yeah, I did have some people ask questions about this on how to do it. It's mainly the first part that's a little bit tricky. So we're going to go through it all. First, we'll look at kind of what you're getting out of this. There's nothing too crazy here. There's 3 different 3 different organs, and I'll show you those on the map in a sec. And they all drop different things. So every single one drops Vidgris. Vidigris. Each one drops that. 2 drop Needle's Eye, and 2 drop Maestro, and 2 drop Bog and Myrtle. So there's kind of a combination, and then you just get a bunch of other resources and stuff as well. But yeah, you can do each one. Basically, they're on a 3-hour cooldown for each one. So you can do all 3 right away, and then you're on a 3-hour timer until you can do them again. So first of all, I'll show you where they actually are on the maps. So they've moved a couple times, I think, at least once over my time playing. But currently, they're all along the eastern side of the map. There's one way up in the north right here. And there is another one kind of in the middle down here. And then one more way down here in the bottom. Those are the 3. So you can kind of spot them with the big giant black smoke cloud coming out of it. But yeah, again, I didn't want to get too close. We got to do a little run over here. But yeah, once you get there, your first step is going to be to save the animals. And there are 4 sets of animals kind of around the 3 corners, even though it's a circle, kind of the 3 corners of, or 4 corners of the area. We'll ignore these guys for now. We'll have to deal with them in a sec, but. So yeah, you're basically coming in and you're going to see these pipes, and usually near those pipes is where you'll find the animals. So this little thing right here are the animals kind of stuck in the ichor. So I'll get rid of these guys real quick. So you're basically looking for 3 or 4 sets of those. Oh my god, everything's coming down right now. Let's settle down. All right, so you're going to interact with it. You can double hit spacebar and skip through that. And then you actually, this one was already smashed, but you actually have to smash the vents, and then you'll see the little beaver will go in eventually. There he goes. There goes our little beaver. Now you're going to be getting hit by these lightning strikes from up top. It's kind of hard to see, but it's a blue circle, and there's like an expanding blue circle out from it, and once they meet on the outside, they explode, and they'll do some stagger and damage to you. It's nothing too crazy, but yeah. So we're gonna keep moving around here. We've got one of the pipes. Got another one over here. You can kind of see there's like a greenish mist coming off where the animals are trapped. Then you just hit that with melee magic, whatever. Smash that open. Now keep in mind you're locked into animations doing this. You can actually dodge roll those lightning strikes as well. And also you have like an invulnerability to not to arrows, but while you're in that animation, you actually have a bit of an invulnerability phase for those lightning strikes. Again, nothing crazy, but just a little tip there. They get hit by it too, so worth noting. So once you have all 4, which I think we did all 4, she's gonna say her thing, and you're looking for these steps here. There's like these steps up onto a little platform. Maybe I didn't get all 4 yet. Oh, I didn't get that one. Once you get all 4, she's gonna say something about her organ can't breathe. You will have to wait a little bit for the animals to actually go in the pipes and do their thing. There he goes. We'll go wait over by the stairs now. Off he goes. So you're going to see the pipes kind of blow up. Or at least an explosion coming out of it.
Open the door, lest she asphyxiate.
So now we're on phase 2 here. We're going to have the banneret come out.
5 commons each. Next kill takes the lot.
Eventually. She comes. So then once you kill her, the next phase here is going to be, you've got this rotating thing in the center. This will lift, and you'll see these kind of glass looking things. You just hit them and they'll smash. It'll rotate. The thing will come back down. You're gonna have to wait. It's gonna rotate right after, so we'll just wait here. We hit the next one, and then we hit the fourth one was already destroyed at some point. Now you'll know it's done when the thing stops coming down. It'll kind of lock in place. And now that that's done, we can go upstairs. And we're looking for this elevator here. Gonna flip this little switch. That's gonna call the elevator down. We're gonna patiently wait for that. There we go. You're gonna step on that. And that is gonna take you up. And you'll have to fight a few things up here usually. Sometimes they're not up here. But you'll see your little duck friends attacking the conductor in there. He's invulnerable while they're attacking him. But once they're done, you can kill him. There we go. And then the next step is going to be interacting with this thing right here. And so now you're basically playing music. It's only button 1, 2, 3, 4 buttons. So you're going to see these glowing little things around the area. Now, keep in mind, you're going to have enemies coming for you too. So you might have to jump off if you're not quick enough and deal with them. If they hit you while you're on it, it will knock you off as well. So you got a couple more coming. Again, normally I'm done this already, but explaining it here makes it take a little time and gives these guys a little chance to catch up to me here. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and interact with it. So you're looking for all these glowing things. There's usually about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 little things. Now you can hit some if you aim in the middle of them. You can kind of hit 2 at once. There, we got 2 at once. So you're gonna have these little lightning strikes come down. I'm just going to do that for all the little thingies here. And there you go. That is it. There's going to be some explosions.
Is terminal.
Lots of explosions. We're going to chill for a sec. We'll get the little quest over with cutscene here. And then the last little thing that you can do, basically the opposite side of this doorway here. To get down, you can jump. You can also take this zip line, but if you go to the complete opposite side of the entrance where the elevator is, if you jump down, there's this big platform here. If you attack just before you hit the ground, it's going to slow your fall, and this is now open. There's just a little bonus chest in here for you, but that's basically it. And now this is on a 3-hour cooldown. You can come back again and do it in 3 hours. You can go do the other 2 while you wait as well. But yeah, that's basically it for how you do the organs. Okay. Let me clip that real quick. Okay. Maybe I'll do one for the collector if one pops up as well. Need a good picture of the organ. Let me see if there's one on the internets. I'll just this one's still smoking, even though it bugged out on us.
Ancient roots from which you've grown, voicing seed, take us home.
It is. Problem isn't our we're in the way a little bit. I want the organ to be the star of the show. Let's see. Export. I have to keep an ear out for a collector. Shoot, what's my C? Yeah. It's like my shoulder. I'm over the wrong shoulder. Feels so slow. Yeah, this guy's gonna be bugged, isn't he? Maybe not. Is my clone gone already? I forgot they can hit me while I'm in this. Let me get the armor. I was hoping for another marrow fragment. Oops, shit. Oh, I didn't get to do the big damage. Ma'am, please. Oh. Attack him, please. Okay, or don't. Who the hell's ticking? Change this already? That's the in-game music, the ticking. Oh, I think the red hands is my attack speed totem buff. Oops. Like how I'm looking down here, it should be auto aiming down there at least. I don't even know where it's, but like, how am I not shooting the slug? Where are my? Oh my god! I hate auto aim to begin with, but like at least make it not shit. It's like throwing below it. Where are you throwing? Throw it at the slug. The hell? I didn't get any of the faces. Stolen breath.
Not here for fun.
Hmm. Only a 3. Crap. This guy's gonna attack me while I'm singing. You piece of shit. A dick. find another one of those scroll carriers. Stuck on this dork's body. Keeping me in here. Get over here. You see. Oh. Yeah, I definitely feel like I get worse drops outside of Koga. Lots of like stock. I feel like in Koga I at least get screens most of the time. It's done already? Know what it is. I don't know if those things are fuses or what, but Okay. That is done. Hmm. Okay. So I gotta keep an eye out for, or an ear out for the Oregon. Also these guys here. Oops, fuck, I missed that part. I think what else we need for the faction stuff. I have to organize this stuff, I think. Wonder if I do the shut up, I'm trying to do shit. Was she gonna hit me with that box? Get out of here. Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I show the tip at the end, the fast travel thing. And maybe we save that for the end. Let's see. Uh, okay, so yeah, the Mora medallions can drop from the Undercity chests. Um, the Rose one drops from Ode's strong boxes. And the Alcus Children one drops from chests in the Glades. Um, what else do we need here? Rank 3 with any faction to be able to buy the Sacred Shimmer. Grind Reps doing votives at trees. Now also random books. Random books on cages, tables, etc., well as roaming patrols, guys in white outfits with scrolls on back. You can only hold 50 of the faction things, I think. Yeah. Okay, so I think it's kind of all we need. We're gonna start at a faction here, so now the one thing is I remember to get into the Elka's Children faction place, I think you have to find like a certain flower. And then I think to get in the Kith of Kings, you had to fight the dude out front. And I started with roses, so I don't know. Initially, access to the Enclave system is locked. Completing the Tormented Stag grants access to an invitation, which upon completion unlocks Enclave votives for your starter Enclave. Okay. Rose is a quest to get a bottle of alcohol for the guard outside, but seems to be bugged for many people somehow. Ooh. Well, that's not good. But Andrum, hello, hello. Not seeing anything on the wiki about doing those quests. Oh, here we go. Maybe? Yeah. No? Yes? This isn't showing it either. What the heck? And the wiki's not showing this stuff. Like, again, I'm pretty sure it says here behind a secret passageway, but it doesn't actually tell you what you need for it. I'm pretty sure it was like a special flower. I don't remember which though. Um, I want to say it was like this one. I want to say it was like Soulsbane. Or it was this one. It might be this one, Sanguinella. Because it was something to do with like blood or something. It might have been this. Let me just search that on the wiki instead. Yeah, the Sanguinella is an ingredient in Soulframe and is required to first gain access to Elka's children. And then, yeah, I don't remember if there was a... I don't remember if there's something to get into the Kith of Kings. Like, I think there was something you have to fight outside. That might have been it. So it's the fiery dude. Kith is the poem on the pillar. When the twin suns sleep, you fight the ghost night at night, right? Yeah, kind of weird that none of this is on the wiki. Delays, I think, and been like years. That's crazy. Oh, I don't know how to do this without having to do editing, which I don't really want to do. Um, Wait, do you still have to do the alcohol thing? Even if you start as that faction? I don't remember. Ah, okay, maybe it is here. So yeah, I did find it. They do actually have the information on the wiki. It's all within the invitation quest, because you do actually have to do the invitation, or you do have to do those things, even if you start as the as that faction. So I might have to record the three entrances separately. I think the roses one is a little more involved though. Like the Alka's children one, you just bring the flower. The other one, you just wait till nighttime and fight the dude. That leads the envoy to the port. Gave along the coast. Once inside, they meet Alias, member of the Roses guarding the door. She says that the banneret in town has something the Silent Rose wants. Yeah, I think it's up on the hill. Oh, I gotta think of how I'm gonna do all this. Like, I guess I can record these two at the end and edit it in. I'm pretty sure if I remember right, you go up here for this part of the quest. Been a while since I did it. Into the town, yeah. trying to think of how I want to organize all this video stuff. Ugh. Could make it all, but maybe that's too much. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Fuck that. Like, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to organize it. Oh. Trying to get everything together here. Okay, so essentially, whatever faction you start with, you want to get to rank 3 so you can buy the sacred shimmers, and then you can make the amulets. And then you also can buy the other two faction, or the other two packs, the other two starter packs at rank 3 as well. Then rank 5, you get Mora's Hand from Kith. And then I think you get the Ode Tempest from the other two. Ode Tempest from Roses. Yeah, and Ode Tempest from Elkas as well. So I'm just trying to think if you're trying to be min-maxy, I guess you could say, I think your best option is to start as probably Elka's children. At the very least, get that to rank 3 to buy the Sacred Shimmer. But honestly, you're probably better off just taking it all the way to 5 immediately. Because that way you get access to the Orengal armor, which is really good armor. Mind you, I guess you can just get the Maestra set too, right? You can just get the Maestra set and it kind of fills that same role and it's still good. Or it gives you the quest to go into all 3 enclaves. So people want to do that ASAP. Yeah, that's fair. I'm just trying to think of like what to suggest as the starting faction. Yeah, Pensive set is solid too. But that's more if you're like Spirit and Courage. I mean, I would personally prefer to go Mora's Hand probably because I like Mora's or Kith of Kings because I like Mora's Hand packed more than Ode Tempest, but hard to choose a start faction as you're sort of bound to 1 before you choose a class. Yeah, I mean, you are going to be stuck on 1 for a little bit, right? Like if you want, again, now being min-maxy, Tethrin is your best choice. Tethrin hands down is your best choice to start because you're locked in to that class for a little bit, right? But you can do anything with Tethrin. You can be a mage with a staff. You can be a melee sword user. You can be a bow user, and Tethrin's just going to be good for you. I don't know how easy it is to get a staff. I don't know if there's any staves right now that just drop naturally in the world. So that might be the harder part if you want to do the magey thing, right? Wazir drops air strew. Yeah, but you gotta. Can he drop like a fully crafted one? Or is it just the fragments? Fully? Okay. I don't know if I want to go into all that for the video, but yeah, I think I'm going to suggest just going Tethrin to start. Since you are locked in, and I think that's probably the better one to be locked in with. Like if you're going to be locked into one of the classes for a little bit, I would definitely want to be locked into Tethrin. Also, can you only kill bosses after you've done the bear quest? Okay. So yeah, I'll just say like if you really want to be a mage, then start O'Shield. If you really want to be, I don't know, there'll be bows everywhere, right? I get a bajillion blitzels just from killing like the archers and stuff. So getting a bow shouldn't be a big deal. Okay. All right. Bliss is almost in any group of Syndicate with an archer. Yeah. I probably get more more blitzels than anything. Uh... Good luck on the video. I'm gonna be silent, do your thing. I'm still trying to figure out how I want to do it. Like, I have to record basically me in front of the Kith of Kings, talking about fighting the dude at night, and then I have to be over here, talk about the secret passage, getting the flower. I have to talk about here running up and doing this. I'm just trying to format it all in my head, like where I'm gonna start here. Ugh. This shit is a pain. What are you doing, little lady? What are you doing? What do you want? Yeah, let me see what she needs first. I will be right back. So I think what's going on in chat here. I don't recall that. I need to channel that button. Now what? 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 God. Every time. Be right back. Always waits until I go back downstairs to then tell me she needs to go outside. Pain. I'm gonna whisper to a rando and leave it there. Also turn off chat and settings. Yeah. Sometimes I have the enclave setting there, but it's not there this time. Oh, it's under interface. Kidding? No, it's not. Am I gonna start? Maybe I'll start over by. I was trying to decide how to do it. I don't know if I want. I'm just gonna do these now, I guess. Record the ones at the other factions now. On the right way? Yeah. Record these two now. It's just so weird doing it like out of order, you know? But I also don't want to have me running to each one in the video. What pillar is the note on? I don't even remember. So I assume it's gone now that I've already done it. The right one? Like, is it on this or is it up here? Or is it here? Is it this little plaque here? Yeah, I know, but I'm just trying to, so I can tell people where it is. Oh, it's the plaque, okay. Is this a Sanguinese or whatever? No, that's a kiss. That's kind of a nice scene. All right, so we are over here at the Kith of Kings Enclave. Now we are here at night. I've already done this, but kind of down here just so you can get an idea of where it is. But we're at this rock side or this cliff side here. And at night, you're going to want to come up. You might not need to at night, but there's this little plaque here. You're going to read that. It's going to basically tell you to come back at night. And when you do come back, you're going to see a dude that kind of looks like these statues standing here. And he's called the Knight of Ashes or something like that. Either way, you're going to fight him, and that is going to get you access into the enclave here. And then afterwards, you're able to go inside through here. And this will take you into the actual enclave hub, all the way in. And then you can see all the folks in here. But yeah, you're basically going up to this statue, and that is where you are interacting with your faction vendor here.
Feel her warm embrace, if she will take me. Fight justly.
Okay, that's that one.
Mercy for us all.
It's got some lovely music, some hums. Stop.
You've been out kicking cans.
Say what? Stop following me, you creep. You calling a scallywag. Spirit sight might show the glimmer. They'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. If they're there and able to do the quest, they should just see it. Okay, we gotta go that way. God, that guy was a loot pinata. Stutter there. All right, so we are on to the Elka's Children enclave here. Now we are just over on the west side here. We're kind of between the Kith of Kings and the Roses up here. We're in this little village called Umal, and there's a couple entrances into this. So right now we're up in the little village or whatever. There's actually a hole you can drop down in through here. And this is going to take you right to the hidden passage spot right here. And then the other entrance is to the north towards the Roses Enclave. There's just a little cliffside cave entrance here. So you can come in from either of these ways. And then again, you're basically just going up to this little secret wall here. Now, you'll see this little statue in front. I don't, because it disappears because I've already done it. But you have to bring it a flower. And they're usually around here. They're called the Sanguinellas. Right here. That's the Sanguinella right there. So it's like a red and blue plant. It'll ask you a little riddle, something about, I don't know, some stuff about red and blue and blood or whatever. But that's the flower you're looking for. You should be able to find one close by. I'll show you again in the inventory, just so you know. So many things. Where are we? These guys right here. So that's what you're looking for, the Sanguinella. And yeah, you just bring that to the statue and that will let you in. And then in the future, you'll be able to just walk right in. You'll come down through here, through these doors, these nice loading doors. That will bring you into the Elka's Children Enclave, and then you're going to run all the way down to Avocot down here, and that will be your faction vendor for Elka's Children. This guy right here. There you go.
Go on, Leggy.
No more slacking.
Okay.
How can need you?
So now I have to start the actual video, and we'll do it all from here. Well, see the clouds.
Well, you're a fine killer.
Creep. Clear this place out first. Need to be interrupted while I'm yapping. Oh, look at that, a Blitzel. Okay, let's see here. All right, so we are going to talk about factions today. Now, I wasn't sure if I wanted to do this video just because the game's in a constant state of change. I don't know how much this is going to change up. And doing a whole other video for it, especially one like this, it's a little more involved. So I wasn't sure, but I figured I'd help you guys out because it can be a little confusing. But yeah, we're going to try and talk about everything we can here with factions. I'll try and give you as much info as I can. I'm going to put timestamps down below so you can skip to any parts that you're specifically interested in. If there is anything I'm missing and you happen to notice it, feel free to comment down below and let myself and other people know. There's a lot of stuff, and I haven't played a ton lately, and I haven't done a ton of faction stuff since I first started playing. So it's been a while, but I'm going to try and cover as much as I can. So to start off, there are 3 factions: the Silent Rose, Alka's Children, and Kith of Kings. So when you pick your first pack, that pack is going to relate to each of the factions. So if you pick Siren, you're going to be tied to the Silent Rose. If you pick Tetherin, you're going to be tied to Kith of Kings. If you pick Oshilda, you're going to be tied to Alka's Children. Now, you will be able to change your pack. You'll be able to do all the packs. You'll be able to get into all the enclaves. But for the first little bit, you are going to be locked into that pack and that faction until you can craft the amulet to get into the other factions, as well as earn enough rep to purchase the other packs as well. So Siren is basically the kind of archer type class. Tetherin is more the warrior type class, and then Oshilda is like the mage healer class. I wouldn't worry too much about that. You can kind of build these packs however you want, really. Go with what you want. With what you think you'll enjoy the most. Keep in mind, getting a staff if you want to be a mage might take you a little bit longer than the others to start, since I don't think there's any early on, any stabs that drop fully crafted early on. So if you really want to be a mage, maybe start a Shilda. But yeah, I personally suggest starting as Tetherin. It's just a really good damage dealing pact, and it's probably my favorite pact and what I consider one of the best pacts in the game. So if you want to start and be locked into that, you can use a bow with it, you can use a sword with it, you can even use a staff with it once you get one. I would probably suggest that as well. And then not only that, but going through the Kith of Kings faction does, at the very end, does get you the Mora's Hand pact as well, which I think is a little bit cooler than the other ones. But yeah, it's kind of up to you. I'm going to explain what we do with the factions and how to go through all that shortly, but figured I'd start with that. So eventually you're going to come across a quest called the Invitation. And that is going to lead you to your first enclave. So again, whatever pact you picked, it's going to lead you to the one that ties to that. So I'm going to show you guys how to basically get into each one. And we're going to start here with the Moras, or with the Roses, actually. We're going to start here. So we're on the west coast here, kind of north-ish. But we're up here in this little town of Salisbrim. The other enclaves are down at Elka's Children here. And then the last one is down here at Kith of Kings. I'll show you the entrances to those after this. But basically, you're going to come down through the city here, out on the coast. And you're going to see this little entrance in the side of the rocks. You're going to come in here. Now, I've already done it. I don't know if it's this guy. No, I think that's just a normal faction vendor. I forget exactly where they are. They might be out here, but there is an NPC basically guarding this doorway here. You're going to want to talk to them. They're going to ask you to go get something. You're basically going to have to go kill a banneret. And I believe it's up here. Again, I haven't done this for a while, but I'm pretty sure it's up here. So you're just going to come up here. There's a little village over here. And I believe the banneret is in here somewhere. We won't see it here, but just to give you guys an idea, some weird stuff going on over there. I believe it's somewhere in this area. Basically, just follow your quests, and it'll kind of take you to where you need to go. But yeah, I believe it's somewhere up in this area. And then afterwards, you're going to go back on down to the guard at the entrance, and you're going to hand in the quest. And then it's going to open up the door behind them. And you'll be able to get into the enclave here. So just take you inside here. You're going to come on in through here. And another door right here. You're going to have to wait. It's going to load into the enclave. And then there you go. You'll start seeing other players in here as well. But this is the Silent Rose Enclave. You're going to go all the way to the back. Probably one of the furthest away vendors of the three. Going to come all the way to the back here. And you've got your faction vendor right here. And that's basically that. I'm going to show you the other ones as well. And then we'll pop back in here and we'll continue on with the rest.
Go with grace of root.
Marker that. Okay. All right, so back in here, we're going to talk to our vendor here. So I was saying that you can kind of, you'll eventually be able to swap between all the different factions, basically at will. But you're basically going to go to that faction. Now, if I wasn't in this faction, this option here at the top would be something like I wanted join or whatever. And you just click that and you'll be able to join that faction. You keep all your points that you had in the other one. All that progress gets saved. But yeah, this is also going to be where you see your faction rep. You can see down here, as well as how you access the store, which isn't super obvious at first, but you can see view favors down here. You're going to click that and that's going to show you your faction store here. It's also going to let you sell faction items, which we'll talk about in a little bit. But that's essentially where you're going to do all this. So what you need for your factions to switch factions is you need the amulet. Now, when you start with your specific faction or your specific pact, you're going to get that faction's medallion. Now, I might not be able to show you the amulet here because I already bought it. But let me pop this up real quick here. There are 3 medallions. Go back here. There are 3 medallions. We've got the Sprout Folk Seed, so that's going to be the one for the Alka's Children faction. There's the Roses Bodkin. That's going to be for the Silent Roses that we're in now. And then Medallion of Mora is going to be your one for Kith of Kings. So those are your 3 medallions here. You'll be able to buy them from your faction vendor. Or no, you're not buying them from the faction vendor. What you want to do is you want to rank up your faction to rank 3. And then you're looking for this stuff right here, Sacred Shimmer. They cost 5,000 faction rep, but you need these to craft those medallions. Now, those 3 medallions, you find their fragments in different places. So I believe the let's see what I have. Yeah, the Medallion of Mora. So again, the one for Kith of Kings. What you're going to want to do is you're going to want to go into the Undercity and just open chests down there. Just basic chests that look like this. Open those in the Undercity and you should eventually find that medallion. From there, the next one, I guess basically we'll talk about the same thing. The Sprout Seed one, the one for Alka's Children. Same thing, you're opening those same chests that look just like that. You're opening those in the Glades. And then lastly, the last one for Roses, which is where we're at right now, you want to open the Ode Strong boxes, these things right here. They're basically everywhere in the world, all over the place. You're looking for these, open every single one you see. You're going to get other loot from it as well, but you should get the fragment for the medallion for the Roses. So that's basically what you're looking for. I don't know if they're on my map right now.
Garen's blessing.
But there are, I can't see the overworld map from here, unfortunately. So I can't show you exactly, but basically they'll be marked on your maps when you find them, the Undercity and the Glades, and you'll probably stumble upon them as you're playing as well. But you're looking for those different places to get these chests from, and those fragments for the medallions. So moving on from there, again, rank 3. You want those Sacred Shimmer, so you're going to need 2 of them eventually if you want to get into both other enclaves, which I do suggest you do sooner rather than later. That should probably be where your rep goes. The first bit of your rep that you spend. Now, keep in mind the way that your faction rep works. It's both your points towards ranking up, but it's also your currency. So you can see right now I have 22,100. If I purchase one of those sacred shimmers, it's going to subtract 5,000 from that number. So if I'm trying to get to 30,000 and I keep buying stuff, it's going to keep pulling me away, right? If I earn 5,000 and then spend 5,000, I'm going to go back to where I was. So your best bet is to just upgrade, and when you go into the next rank, it's going to basically consume all that. So I believe the first rank is you need 5,000 points, and when you rank up, it takes those away, and now you're at 0 again, and you have to grind up to 5,000 again. And then I think the next one is 10,000 to get to rank 3, and so on and so on. So save your faction rep for upgrading, or for advancing in rank, and for those sacred shimmer. Those are probably your two main things. Now again, I can't show you because I've already purchased them.
These old fools.
Oh no, I can show you. These ones actually are here. So move these up a little bit here. So you can see we are at what would be the Siren faction, and I can buy both Tetherin and Oshilda here. So again, I think buying the Sacred Shimmer to get access to the other factions is a little bit more important. So I would do that first, buy the 2 of these first. As soon as you hit rank 3, earn 10,000 faction rep, and then buy 2 of these. And then you can kind of go from there. You can either continue leveling up the faction you're in all the way up to rank 5, because that's going to open up some other stuff to buy we'll talk about in a sec. Or you can go try and start leveling up another faction if you'd prefer the items from those other factions instead. But yeah, that should be your first purchase, is getting that those 2 sacred shimmers, and then going on from there. So we're going to talk about grinding rep here in a sec, but we're going to actually go to one of the trees to do that. So we'll come to that later. But yeah, I'll talk about selling faction stuff as well. Now, the thing with earning rep is there is a, as far as I remember, I don't know if it's changed, but there's a 16,000 rep cap per day, which resets at 8 p.m. Eastern time every day. So again, going back here down in the bottom here, you can earn 16,000 per day. And then you kind of have to wait till the reset to start earning more. However, you can sell. I can't even think when you're talking. You can sell these faction items here. You'll find them everywhere, just randomly off mobs and stuff like that. Each one is going to have a specific value to a specific faction. So Sinner stratagems here, you can sell them for 250 to the roses, and then the Bask Bulb and the Cineculum isn't worth as much with them. Now, I believe Bask's Bulb is better off sold to Elka's Children, and then the Cineculum, that's better sold to Kith of Kings. Now, these are not capped. You can sell as many of these per day as you want to these faction vendors. And part of the reason why it's good to try and unlock all the factions as quickly as possible is because, again, you want to get maximum value from these. And you can only sell them to the faction if you have access to that faction, right? So you want to come to the Roses, sell these things, go to Kith of Kings, sell these things, go to Elka's Children to sell these things. They are capped in the sense that you can only carry 50 at a time. So you want to make sure you're not getting full up on those and then can't pick up anymore. Once you get close to being full, you probably want to run to your faction vendors, sell them all off, and then continue on. So keep that in mind. This is a good way to earn some extra rep that isn't capped. Now, moving on from there, we're going to talk about actually earning some reps. So can I fast travel from here? I have to actually run out. I will teach you a little fast travel trick at the end of this when we come back. Just because it really helps with I personally don't like the fast travel system with the nuts or whatever. It's just kind of a pain for no real reason. We're gonna come on out of here. But yeah, this little trick will help you when you're doing this faction stuff, because it essentially teleports you back to the area where all the factions are, and it's a much shorter run to those faction reps. So we're gonna come out here. We're gonna leave the whole cave to see the overworld map. All right, so we're not gonna get into like a fast travel thing, but essentially you can fast travel to all these trees, right? Personally, I tend to go to this one just because it lets you
Ancient
farm
woods from which you've come,
these stags and the
voicing
bears
seed. Take us
to
home.
try and get some items. Again, we're not going to go too much into that, but I tend to do this one. Oh, I was like, who's this ghost? I forgot real players can show now. So you're basically going to go to these trees and they have this little interaction prompt. I think there's another interaction prompt. That's not what you're looking for. You're not looking for that one. I don't even know what that one is. Oh, it's a bunch of notes. Yeah, you're not looking for that one. You are looking for this little symbol right here. It's like the 3 little tags, which represent these tags here. Now, it looks like I didn't get one of the ones we're after, but basically each of these is going to give you a higher amount of rep. So obviously a 3-star is going to give you more than a 1-star. So do these however you want. Personally, I tend to mainly do 3 stars because it also gives you a chance to drop some of the that faction's items as well. So if you want some of the armor for a certain faction, whatever, you have a chance to have it drop through doing these votives. So I'm gonna link the wiki so you can kind of look at all the faction items and stuff. We won't talk about all that here because video is probably going to be long enough. But essentially what you're doing is you're going to accept one of these quests and it's going to take you on a bunch of stages to different ones. The 3-star ones obviously are going to have more steps to it. So we're going to just do a single star one here just so I can kind of show you a full run through this. So it's going to tell you where you're going. Sludge Hunter, slay the corrupted creatures. So again, it marked it on the map down here. We're just following our HUD to that. And we're going to go do this. And again, this will be, you're going to be rinse and repeating these quests quite a bit. I think this might be it over here. I don't know what she was washing there. She was washing an invisible window. You're going to come in. You're going to kill these things. And then once that's done, you should get the little completion here. I don't think there's another phase. Yeah. So this is going to pop up. Now you're going to see your rep there. Now keep in mind what you have there, that 22,000 of 30,000. That's just how much you have for your current rank. So once it gets to the end, you're capped and you either have to rank up or go spend it. Otherwise you're wasting the rep you're gaining. So keep an eye on that, especially early on when you only need like 5,000 to rank up. Keep a close eye on that. Again, you don't want to waste the rep you're gaining. So once you're done that, before you used to have to run back to the tree, but if you notice on our radar there's a little bird with an arrow pointing. So that's actually pointing to a faction rep, and you can actually just run over to them instead of having to run back to the tree, and they'll always spawn somewhat close to where you finish your quest, and then it'll basically, they act like a mobile tree. So you could do another one here. We'll do one more, why not? So that's going to show me where to go. I'm going to run over here. Now this is a 2-star. It might be 2 stages. No, it's not. Typically it's like connected. You'll see like a dotted line leading you to each stage. But this time around, it's just a single star. It's probably just killing these dudes at the top of the hill here. Kill these guys real quick. And then again, it's just, you're gonna be doing this a lot if you want to try and max out your faction rep, which again I do think is worthwhile. Both for there is a side quest I believe from Orlick that has you go to the enclaves, and then obviously just to be able to unlock the other packs and stuff. Save some animals here. I can't get my bow. There we go. And there we go. We're done. And then again, you look on your HUD, you see the bird. It's going to point you to your little faction rep here. You just run over there. And that's the same thing. So you see that we're losing votives, eventually you're going to run out and you're going to have to go to another tree to do it. Now, another thing I should show you guys is that now, sometimes on top of these animal cages, there's like a little book. Sometimes it'll be on a table, just kind of randomly all over the place. So you can see it would be sitting on top here. I'll show you an actual image of what you're looking for. You're basically looking for this right here. So again, it's just like a little book on a table. It's got that same kind of votive symbol, right? 3 little tags. You're looking for that. The other thing you're looking for is there are roaming patrols in the world. I don't know if we'll see any nearby, but essentially you're looking for patrols like this, guys just walking around. You'll see dudes dressed in white, and they'll have, I think they have like some logs on their back, but they also have a scroll on their back. You can run up, you can either interact with it and just knock it off their back, take it and run, or you can kill them all and they'll drop it. And you interact with that scroll. It's going to be the same thing. It's the votives. It's going to show you where to go to do your next quest. And yeah, that's just another way to be able to continue doing your faction stuff. So the last thing we're going to look at here is a little bit of a fast travel trick. I don't know if this will stay in the game forever. I don't know if it's intended. I don't know if they plan to remove it, but it's here right now. It's a way to get around the not so great fast travel system. But you can see we're way out here, right? And all our faction stuff's over there. So if I want to go turn stuff in, what I can do is I can go to my Nightfold. And when I'm in here, I can press my emote button. In my case, I think it's H. Yeah. I can press this, then I right click to go to the emotes, and I'm going to go down to our music. We're going to pull out our flute, and it's going to give us the song. And we do this little song here. And that is going to take us. Now, this is for founders, basically. You can do this without having a founder pack, but essentially all these are little like garden plots where people plant a seed that you get with a faction or with a founder pack. And you can kind of go in here and see or whatever, but we don't care about that. We want to leave. And what this is going to do is it's actually going to take us to a spot near the enclaves, and it always takes you to the same spot. But this is going to basically fast travel us back. So we are kind of in the middle of all the factions now. So we've got the Roses up here. We've got Alka's Children there, and we've got Kith of Kings down here. So you can kind of run to them. It just kind of gives you a shorter trip. Now, what you can do is, let's say we're going to the Kith of Kings here. Once you go in, you essentially just want to log out and then log back in, and it should take you back all the way back over where we were on the other side of the map. I haven't done it in a while, so I don't think they fixed it or changed it or whatever. So we'll go do that real quick, but we're gonna pretend like we're coming to turn in some faction rep here. We're gonna run in here. Now you want to go all the way in. I'm pretty sure you have to go all the way in and be inside the enclave. And then once we're inside here, we're just gonna hit escape. But we'll do all our faction stuff, right? We're gonna talk, we're gonna turn in, we're gonna sell faction items, whatever. And then we're gonna hit escape. We're gonna hit the door, and we're gonna log out. Now, once we log out, we're gonna log right back in, and it should, hopefully, take us back to where we just were up in the northeast part of the map. It'll be real embarrassing if it doesn't. So let's hope. So we open our map, and there we go. We are back up by the tree here on the northeast side, so we can go right back to that tree and keep doing votives. I think that actually resets the votives as well. I as before we were doing them and they were kind of disappearing. Yeah, so now we have a full list of votives again. So what you also can do is if you just want to focus on the 3 stars, you can do a 3-star, log out, it'll log you right back in near here. That's also why I like this tree, because the login spot is pretty close to it. It's just a short little run over. And then again, you can kind of rinse and repeat and continue doing more faction grinding. But yeah, I think that's basically it. Again, if I missed anything, by all means, let me know, let other people know. There's a fair amount to the faction stuff. So trying to get out as much information to you guys as I can. But hopefully that helped. Thank you so much for watching. Enjoy your time. And I will catch you all in the next one. Okay. I think that's everything I wanted to talk about with faction stuff. God, there's so much shit. Music going again. Oh. Yeah. God, look at all these friggin' markers I have to deal with. Yuck. Let's see here. What was this one? Oh. That's okay. Clip that. God. Okay, so that's downloaded. Download. Gonna get this edited real quick. 27 minutes. Holy oops. Holy moly. Download ready. Okay. It's these three. This is the main one, I think. I'm still new to the whole video editing thing, so I'm trying to see if I can do this properly. Here with factions, I'll try and give you as much info as I can. I'm going to put this should be fairly simple as well, and then we'll pop back in here and we'll continue on with the rest. Okay, so boom. Too scared. I've been doing streaming and stuff for like too long. Too long, like 10 plus years maybe. And I just never really tried to do this stuff because it's a lot. I feel like I prefer streaming and just doing like live stuff rather than videos and stuff, but I do feel like this is something that you kind of have to learn to do. All right, so back in here, we're going to talk. So I think I have to delete this chunk I just made. What's the other part of the chunk, though? Seems like it's... The hell is it? So, all right, so back. Okay, we don't want to chop that. We want this to be chopped. Yes. Delete. Okay, let's see. See if I did it right with the rest. All right, so back in here. Okay, okay. Now I have to somehow stick these in between. Okay, okay. Maybe, maybe. All right, so we are over here at the Kith of Kings. I don't need any fancy transitions. Fuck that. And I gotta stick the other one right in there. This one, yeah. Right in there, please. All right, so we are on to the action vendor here. All right, so we are on. Doesn't sound weird. You are interacting with your faction vendor here. All right, so we are on to the Elka's children. Okay, I think we're good. There you go. All over the place. You're looking for these. Open every single one you see. Fuck. You're gonna get other loot from it as well. But see, here's the problem. Somehow it like clipped over top of all the other shit. Ah. I don't really know why. So this part is fine. All right, so back in here, we're all right. Continue on with the rest. All right, so back in here, we're going to talk to. What if I just like I pull this? I don't know if I can do like this, so it doesn't overwrite that stuff and then tack it on at the end after. God, I can't see back. I don't know if this is the optimal way to do it, but I'm hoping that works now. With the rest. All right, so we are over here at the Kith of Kings Enclave. Now we are here at night. I've already done. You might not need to at night, but there's this little plaque. And you can see all the folks in here. But yeah, you're basically going up to this statue, and that is where you are interacting with your faction vendor here. All right, so we are on to the Elka's Children Enclave here. Now we are Elka's from to be able to swap between. There you go. All right, so back in here, we're okay. I think it worked this time. So I was saying that you can kind of you'll eventually be able to swap between all the different deliver. Oh, gotta stop it first. Deliver. Oh god. MP4 264. just 1080 HD. That's it. Render all. There you go. Okay. That's going. Gotta get. Oh, my nuts are up.
I know. Bye bye.
Can't find good pictures of them. Here's this one. The heck? Uh, use that image. Smaller, you're just too big. I don't even know what the other person's name is. Fen Jotar, that's that guy. All right, Lady Diora. Oh God. We use this one where she looks sad. But she's huge. This little green shit's taking up too much space too. Good enough. There. Video's still going. What are we doing? I just go back to Koga. Switch builds though. Tethering's just so much better. any buffs right now, do I? What do I want to use? Oh, I gotta do inventory cleaning. Fuck. The heavy weapons have not felt great without having attack speed. Let's go through our inventory first because I gotta clean out shit. Oh, what's going on with my floor? Oh, my water broke for a little bit. The heck? Oh, bajillion blitzels. I'm sad my sovereign one kind of sucks ass. What is that? Oh, chance to inflict fear. Oh, when thrown weapon hits, I have to throw it? Ugh. Ugh. I don't have like the throw speed or anything on that. Got attack speed, which is nice. It's got smite chance, but maybe. This one's got attack speed. This one does too, though, and better other things. bunch here. God, I can't wait till we can build our own weapons. Are all pretty decent. That's it. Man, I don't know what weapon to use. This thing's got attack speed. I can see how that feels. Need one more point of dex though. I mean, not dex, grace. Legally distinct dex. Sure. It's only 85% done. Oh my gosh. I was gonna do a virtues video as well. I was gonna do a runes and totems one too, but with this new totem system, fucking yuck. But like I should, just because you used to be able to use them as like your secondary weapon as a stat stick, and now you kind of use them as a totem stick. You can get the extra benefits from the totems. Oh my god, what happened to my water? Who broke my shit? What is going on? That's trippy as hell. I might restart my game. We're getting some. I mean, I'm rendering a video in the background, so that doesn't help. It's actually fine, I guess. Oh, actually, I should go see if Mirifure is up. I might redo my... kind of janky right now. Mirror Fear is up. I might redo my Morris hand video. Oh shit, I didn't even put totems on this, did I? What an idiot. Should still be the same. If I just go with the flame damage. 40 weapon damage each. I just don't know how many actually would hit a single target. Three would have to hit. It would do more damage than this, but 3 would have to hit. I don't even remember how many come down. This one gets us 2 attacking things. I don't think this matters as much though, because you can get all the all the totems in all the slots. I think that really matters. Okay, so explosion. Normally do the 2 explosions and the flash. Or not the 2 explosions. Well, the 2 explosions, the extra damage, which is the duck. We don't have that duck for blue. That. And do I have the envoy explosion one? Right here. That's explosion around the envoy. That's explosion around the enemy. Extra smite damage. And flash. Okay. I think that's what we want. Video is complete. I can make keep a channel or content private. I was gonna do that. Okay. All right, let's go check Miri here. Should be up by now. Man, somebody tried to tell me that they did not notice speed increases on weapons back when we had the I don't know what the percentage is here, but back when we had this the 10% totem, but man, I noticed that shit mainly on heavy weapons, but like even this jab right now feels super quick. Oh my god. Oh, mine. Oh, he's pissed. I wish that jab was a little longer range. A little bit. Oh shit. Oh good, I got it instantly. Oh god, that ball's coming. Ow. Dewdrop. What is that? Vasp. Looked like a dagger or something. I think it was clipped into the ground.
Leave me out of this. Traveler, best you report in your door.
What the? I got my deer headbutt the shit out of that little fucker. Wait, where'd she go? Doing back here.
Look, another mark.
Oh, right in the butt. Okay, right in the butt. Hey, where is he? Where's your boss? What the hell? I don't think I've killed him in the last half an hour. What the heck? Wait, do knives always auto aim? We're gonna. I don't know, they don't seem to be auto aiming when I do the right click thing. It definitely does. Somebody in the chat said it doesn't. Wish fists did a little more damage. No, my balloon. Shit. Oh my god, it's too high. No, I got it. Nothing's too high, if you believe. I don't even know if loot came down from it, though. I don't really see anything. I don't know if these things have a weak point. Go on. Dodging, you asshole. Oh, be gone. shit. Hey man, you never throw it far enough. Okay, so I see the balloon, so I think it's up. Garbage. Holy Preckleys. And let's see. God, look at what the alt tabbing's been doing to my water. It's crazy. My God, it gets crazier as I'm alt tabbed longer. What the fuck? Holy shit. Anything crafting?
More wasted coal.
Do I want to craft anything? And hours. Nah, I just don't care about getting into all that shit until they implement the honing, whatever they're gonna call it. All right, I will be right back. Oh. Oh man, it's not even when I'm alt tab. It's just standing here. The water gets crazy. God. Yeah, something's happening. Like my feet are vibrating it or something when I stand still. God, oh my God. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna restart my game. It's just getting wild. Oh my god. Ow! Don't you run from me. Ah! I can't attack. Fuck. Weird. I don't know why the thing glows when I throw it. It has anything to do with the... I don't know why it glows when I throw it. Pick that up. Oh. Ow. Yeah. There we go. Clear out this front bit again. It looks like smite pull on dead mobs is broken again. Oh, I don't know if Mora's hand is still broken too. I remember it used to be there's something with your rune smiting or your rune usage that like bugs something out. If that's still the case. All right. Mm-mm. One second. All right, so I've kind of decided to make essentially an updated version of probably 4 of my favorite builds so far. I don't think I'm gonna redo every single one I've done so far. I'm just gonna kind of mess around with the 4 that I like the most. Now, I don't think that they really need to be updated too much. It's mainly just the totems that have changed. And they're not like a make or break for the build, but I figured I'd still go over them anyway and kind of give my thoughts and stuff on the new totems. But yeah, I figured I'd start off here with my Mora's Hand build. This one, I don't know if it's necessarily the strongest one. Well, I know it's not, but I think it's the most fun. It's just a lot more. You use your abilities a lot more. Your abilities are a little more interesting than some of the other ones. And yeah, it's a fun build to play. So we're going to start off there. We'll start off with our virtues here. Now, I did change things up a tiny bit from my old build. You want to min-max a little bit more. You probably just go full courage and run something like the Thrice Spurn, where you can just put all your courage into, or all your virtue points into courage. But I decided to switch it up and be a little more thematic here, and we'll get to that. But these are a little trickier to point out now, because there's a lot of other factors in the background that show what you have. But essentially, you want to grab what do we need? We need 8. We need 8 for our spirit. Oh my god, please fix this menu. So I think I can just do 8 and it'll stay there. Yeah. Okay, so I don't have any other buffs on top of this. Okay, so we're looking at 25 split with courage, 8 with spirit, essentially just 8, and everything else you get you're going to put into courage here. Now I have like the way this works now is when you hold it, it shows the base stats. When you let go, it adds on your any stats you get from your pack or from your talisman or whatever. So it's a little weird right now, but regardless, you want to make sure you have 8 spirit just so you can use the Basker's Rest. Everything else is going into courage. I have an extra 2 points here in grace because of the story, the permanent story point, so don't worry about that. 8 into spirit. Make sure you have 8 spirit. Everything else goes into courage for damage for your weapon, and that's basically it there. Now, armor, you can kind of go two different ways. Because we're putting a little bit more into spirit, it actually brings the Mendicant King set kind of up to par with Arbearers now. So they're both 105 armor total. But if you switch to the Mendicant King, you essentially trade some stability for magic resistance or magic armor, whatever you want to call it. You're basically swapping 2 for 2 there. So you kind of use whatever you want. I personally prefer, I think I prefer physical protection and stability, just for the build we're doing. But yeah, you can kind of go either way there. Again, this kind of trades 3 and 3. They're all going to trade a little bit back and forth between, this one's 3 as well, between your stability and your magic resistance. So kind of go with what you feel there. And then, yeah, that's basically it with that. Moving on from there, combat arts, again, doesn't really matter too much. We have so many long blades. Just level them up. You'll get everything here. Go with what you want in terms of, if you're a parrier, you can go with repose stuff. If you're more of a dodger, you can go towards the Spectre Strikes on the bottom side. If you throw a lot, you can go for the throwing stuff, but just kind of go where you feel fits your playstyle a little bit more. It doesn't really matter too much. Same with the sidearm here. It's just a magic thing. We have quite a few stabs. You're going to be able to mostly max out if you level them all up. So just kind of do what works for you. I don't know if I'm even going to use Basker's Rest too much. Most of the time, I'm just using my main hand weapon. So moving on to the weapons here. As I always say, if I'm using a melee weapon as my main, I use a ranged weapon as my sidearm and vice versa. Just nice to have that, the option to switch up there. We'll start with Basker's here. I I decided to switch up from the Thrice Burned just because this is a little more thematic, right? This thing basically has you throwing fire. So I just felt like it kind of fit a little bit more. And then on that, we are using the hollowing here. I'm going to get my face out of the way so you guys can see all this stuff. We're using the hollowing. I really like the hollowing. I use this a lot with my stabs as well, my main hand stabs. Essentially, you hit the target with your attack, and it marks it, and then you do 3 follow-up attacks on it, and it releases an explosion, dealing 300% damage, and it's a decent-sized radius. It does a lot of damage, especially when you're running it with Tethrin or something. It does some crazy damage, but yeah, we probably won't use this too much, but we got it on there. We'll come back to the totems in a sec, because I kind of want to talk about both at the same time and kind of what my process is there. In our main hand here, we're using Igni Mora. Again, kind of just thematic. It's a fiery sword. It looks cool. It feels decent to use. But yeah, it's pretty neat, pretty thematic. So we're going with that. Now, as you can see, I don't really have any joineries on here right now. It's not really a big deal at the moment. And especially with our new temper system, I'm kind of waiting until we can hone stuff and build them exactly how we want before I get too crazy with upgrading and stuff. So I'm just kind of using what I got right now. So yeah, don't worry too much about the tempers. It's mainly about the weapon. Honestly, if you're going full courage here, you can use any weapon that scales with courage and you'll be fine. But again, I was going for thematics here, so that's why we're using these 2 weapons. On this, we've got the Everflame. This one I just find is nice and simple. I don't really like the Mistgale. It shoots out like a wave, and it's kind of just whatever. I like the simplicity of this. It's just pure damage. You pop it, you do a strike, 250% flame damage. Is cool. Okay, so now we get into the totems. Like, I don't think the totems are too important here. Some of them are very strong. But I wouldn't worry too much about them. It's not going to make or break the build here. But basically, because we have so many now, there's like a ridiculous amount. I essentially try and make my main hand weapon my like attack and damage type focus totems, and my offhand is like my healing and a little bit more utility based totems. So the reason for that is because your offhand totems will actually trigger while you're using your main hand. So you don't even have to take this out. It's essentially not so much a stat stick, but it's now basically a totem stick. And you just put things on here that are going to help your main hand weapon. So again, I kind of do attacking stuff here. So right now I am using the Pulse Smite, causes 53 damage explosion 9 meters around the enemy. And then I'm using the Pulse Smite, deals additional damage. And I'm also using the Pulse Smite, causes 55 damage explosion 6 meters around the Envoy. So you might think these look the same at first, but this one, when you Pulse Smite, it's around the enemy that you're Pulse Smiting, and this one is around you. So you'll get essentially double explosions. And then again, this one is just an additional extra little damage when you Pulse Smite. And then lastly, this one is probably one of the most powerful totems in my opinion. It's just really strong CC, so it creates a bright flash that blinds enemies in a 5-meter radius on Smite. So I'm gonna probably have to mention this a bunch of times in these videos, but with totems now, there are multiple states of Smite, right? So there's Smite, so that's when you trigger the colorful thing around the enemy that you can then pull Smite. So that's when you use your spectral sight and you pull that Smite. And then there's Smoten. Let me see if I can find it real quick. There's one that does like extra damage after you've pull smited. Right here. Increase voltaic damage by +5 on smoked enemies. So after you smite them, you then pull smite them, and after you've pull smited them, they are now smoten or smoted or whatever the heck. So there's different states there, so keep that in mind. But yeah, this blinds when you smite something. So the initial the initial smite, as soon as they become colorful, you flashbang, and it's a very, very strong CC. It's really good against like shield users and stuff because they just stand there with their hands on their eyes and you can just beat them down. And then in our offhand here, I'm using restore 26 life per second for 14 seconds when using a rune. So if you're using your rune charges a lot, you're just going to get some extra healing out of that. A little more important on non-Tethrin builds because I do think life regen and life healing kind of stuff is a little bit more important. Tethrin's kind of got it built into its passive kit. So yeah, I've got that on here. Moonsteel an additional 5% damage. Why not? So our runes, when we use them, are going to do a little bit extra damage. I've got smite creates a blast. So again, this is when the same thing as the blind. So it's that initial smite when they become colorful before you pull it. Creates a blast that staggers and deals 120 stagger damage to nearby enemies. This has been pretty good for me too, for more CC, right? When their stagger meter builds up, you can do a finisher move on them. Yeah, just kind of bypasses guards and stuff like that, which is nice. And then again, the last one here, restore 55 life on pull smite, just some more health, because why not? So all of those should actually trigger with your main hand as well. There's a whole bunch of totems that you could use instead. One I was using before, well, you can use the attack speed one. There's a chance to smite other targets when you smite your initial target. There's all kinds of stuff. I was using decoy for a little bit, and the decoy actually works, but there's a lot of times where it body blocks my ranged attacks and stuff, so it kind of just got a little bit annoying. So I haven't been using that, and we get enough CC. We don't really need that. So there's a lot of stuff here that you can use, but this is just what I'm currently using. So from there, we're just using the courage talisman, just an extra +6 courage that's going to help with our armor. It's going to help with our damage. Again, if you want to go attunement stuff, you can throw a courage attunement on here, a thrice blessed on here to get the maximum courage scaling. Same thing here. You can throw a courage one on here, get the maximum courage scaling. It'll just make your damage for both do that much more. No real reason to do the spirit one since you're not really investing much in spirit. But yeah, that's basically it with that. So we'll move on to the pact here. We are using Mora's Hand. Again, I just think this is one of the more interesting packs. It's just a little more fun. You use your abilities a lot more. They do more interesting things. Like Tethrin, you slam your courage and your spirit, and you just do a little charge up thing, and then you're now doing more damage. It's nothing fancy, nothing kind of whatever. But we have Ignis Wrath here. Wake the old flames, set the soil ablaze. Enemies in the area of effect take fire damage. So essentially you slam your sword into the ground and these streaks of fire come out. I think 18 streaks go out, something like that. I forget if it scales with courage, but a whole bunch of streaks go out and they can set the enemy on fire. It does a lot of stagger damage, which it doesn't really mention here. But it's really cool. It's just fire everywhere, lots of stagger. I really like it. Super cool. Ember here. Do not stoke the quiet ember. Enemies that dare attack trigger a blast of defensive flame. So essentially this is going to deflect damage from the enemy. I believe it lasts up to 60 seconds at the max. I'm thinking of the passive. Never mind. I forget how long it lasts exactly, but it's going to last for a while, and we'll come back to this in a sec because it does trigger one of our passives. And then we've got Inferno. Casts an arc of Inferno. Bonus damage if the target is already on fire. So if you do ignite something, this is going to do a little bit of extra damage, which is cool. I like it. It's you basically sling a bolt of fire, and you can headshot, and headshot does proc the bonus damage. Honestly, I've pretty much 0 points in grace. This still does quite a bit of damage. I use it as kind of an initiator on fights. It's pretty cool. So yeah, all of that really cool. All the abilities are kind of fun. Now, I was talking about Ember. When we go into our passives here, the fire burns within. The fire within burns even ever brighter. Taking fire damage is damage increases weapon damage. So With each point, the time goes up. It's like 30 seconds, 45 seconds, 60 seconds for how long this lasts. But when you take fire damage, you're going to be doing extra weapon damage, just pure weapon damage. It's not like extra fire damage or anything. It's just weapon damage for that amount of time. And the your Ember ability, your Spirit ability, actually triggers that. It doesn't set you on fire or anything, but for whatever reason, it actually triggers that passive, and you'll now have increased damage. So just by popping your Spirit ability, you'll now be doing extra damage with your weapons. So that's pretty cool. So we're fully invested in that. Fully invested in Courage Up Pop. Smolder. Now, I went over this in my last video, which you guys should watch because there's probably stuff I forgot to mention that I did mention there. But Smolder essentially it says targeted enemies heat up under your gaze, taking increased fire damage till they burst into flames. So targeted enemies are essentially enemies that have their health bar above your name, and it's basically whatever you're auto attacking or targeting in that sense, or whatever you're just going after. If it has that thing above its above its head, it is going to be targeted by you, and that's going to be what triggers this. It's kind of weak though. Like, it's cool and thematic. The longer you have them targeted, the higher and higher the damage goes, so it starts to tick up the more points you have invested. But it kind of takes a little while, and the damage is kind of but it's still pretty cool. We have a few points in there just because there's not really much else to put the points into. You could take these points out, or at least 2 of those points out, and maybe put it into Spirit if you want to get a little bit better. What's the word I'm looking for? better armor, basically. If you want to use the Mendicant King set, having more Spirit will get you more armor from it. But yeah, it's kind of whatever there. I really only have the points in there. I would take all 3 points out and maybe put it over here if it wasn't for Physic being able to carry extra life flasks. So that's why we're over here. Rooted is kind of whatever. Wingspan is whatever. We're basically just going over here. So for Stall, gives you a chance to cheat death. Couple points gives you better chance to cheat death. Stalwart gives a chance to resist being knocked down. You probably don't want to get knocked down, so having resist against that is nice too. So that's why we're over there. And that's basically it with that. Nothing too crazy there. So let's go ahead and head on over to our typical run here in Mirifjör. Got some dudes here. So you can see I kind of wanted to go with this just because you're throwing fire, right? It just kind of makes sense for the build. Just kind of very thematic. So you can see those explosions going off around me. That's when I'm pulse smiting. You saw the AoE there for the blind. They kind of stand around and can't see. And then that explosion again killed the other dude beside me. You see we're getting tons of stagger too from the pulse mites as well. Yes. Again, the totems aren't like the make or break, but they definitely add some power and some CC to the builds. And those are essentially the same totems that I run on pretty much every build, especially the blind. The blind is just ridiculously good. So we're gonna head on down here. Head in. Maybe use our Grace ability here so you can see what that's all about. So we'll try and get these guys together so we can use our Courage ability as well. Okay, everybody get together, please. Come on. All right. You're gonna see it's gonna start shooting out all these streaks of fire, and it just does a ton of stagger damage, which is really cool. And then we can throw our fire at stuff. It'll set them on fire. See that, like, these guys are constantly like staggered and stuff, so you can do those finishing moves on them. But yeah, unlike a Tetherin build, you will have to be mindful of your health a little bit more. I'm so used to using tethering and just never having to heal. Something I have to keep an eye on here. Do I have my? I do. Missed. Pretend that hit and it was really cool and it was a headshot and he blew up. This guy out of here. You can see, like, even just normally, we're doing quite a bit of stagger. Okay, guys. So this should make me do a little bit more damage. They're gonna take return damage just from hitting me while I have that active as well. I do kind of wish I saved my damage a little bit for the boss. See those explosions every time they hit me? It's just pulsing out return damage to them, which is pretty cool. Where'd you go? There you are. This guy with these, so this should stagger him quite a bit. Oh, not if he runs out of it though. Let's hit him with one of these. Ooh, one of these, I mean. Now that throwing fire you see kind of triggers and hits other enemies in the area too. We got a little stagger there. Another little stagger there. He's down. Normally he's not like dead. Normally just goes down on a knee and runs, but I think it's because I did a finishing move on him. I gotta be mindful. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but with the new objectives that they have in the sieges, I have missed so many. There's like one to protect maps from getting burned. There's one where you protect like a scroll archive. There's a whole bunch of different ones that I keep missing. They're not very like pronounced usually. Usually I'm very focused on the fight I'm currently in. But I haven't seen anything pop up yet. I might as well use this now. I was gonna save it, but cooldown's usually pretty quick. It's got all the little boys coming out now. We got another blind there. It's just so good for CC. So very good. I went first person for a minute. Oh, here we go. They're trying to burn my map. But like I'm kind of fighting the boss, you know? Here we go. We're done with that. Where is the map? Over here. Okay. Where are they coming from? There's, oh, there they are. That one seems to be stuck on top of the tent. Down yet? Where'd you... There you are. All right, we saved the map. And I think that's pretty much it. An extra potion around? There is. All right, so the game plan here is we're gonna pop our our spirit ability. We're gonna run right up to these guys. We're gonna open with our grace ability, and then we're just gonna get in the middle of them all and pop our courage, and should be good to go here. I always try and focus down like the closest one first before they can get too many heals off, which they are healing. I don't know which fire's mine and which fire's theirs, but there's a lot of fire going on. Oh, he didn't die. That's him dead. He seems to be frozen. I'll take it. There we go. There we go. So yeah, again, you gotta be a little more on top of your heals than you would be using tethering and stuff. But it's fun. It's just that the abilities are way more interesting than something like tethering. Again, I think tethering is probably the strongest pact in the game. But again, it's kind of boring. It's not very interesting, but there you go. Let me know what you think. Hopefully you guys have fun with it. I know there's a lot of new players coming in. So yeah, I just wanted to kind of get these videos refurbished and a little more up to date with the new totem system. But yeah, that's basically it. I'm going to try and do a couple more, probably the Duello one and maybe the Garen Rude one. We'll see. Most likely the Duello one, maybe the Garen Rude one, because again, the Garen Rude one's kind of boring as well, but we'll see. But yeah, I'm going to be trying to get getting a lot of videos out there. I'm doing one on factions. I'm doing one on the different world events and stuff. So stay tuned for that. But thank you so much for watching. I'll catch you all in the next one. Okay. Beryl, hello. Which class are you? Mora's Hand. I am Mora's Hand. Oops, I missed an item right here. Okay, let me see. Revens the stat, I'm doing a video for it. You'll have to stay tuned for the YouTube. I literally just finished recording the video for it. It'll have all that in there. Get that uploaded right now. But yeah, if you do !point builds, it'll link you to the playlist that's gonna have all my build videos, including this one as soon as it's uploaded. What did I call this one? Where are you? Hand of Mora. It does kind of suck that I get locked out of the siege for 3 hours. It means I can't, even if I wanted to, I can't do more build videos since that's kind of where I go. There. Check my logo. That's done. That exporting. Yeah. You wait, little lady. That one got uploaded. Timestamps though. Is there any class that you're not really interested in playing? Like, I mean, when you're playing for fun, not making guides and stuff. Like I said, there are 4 that I'll play, and that's it. Tethrin, sometimes Garenrude, Mora's Hand, and Duello. Those 4 are the only ones I'll play. The rest I don't really care about. I don't think the rest are fun. I don't think they're strong. I'd just rather play those 4 if I'm gonna play any. Are all short blades dual wield? No, I don't believe so. Grin, I don't think is. Grin is single. Bidgris is single. Nettle is single. Watan is single. At least for the offhands. I don't remember if Unsula is. I'm pretty sure the Royal Tynes is. Rivet, I think, is. Rostrum, I don't think is. Falx, I don't think is. There's a bunch. Actually, Falx is a long blade, I think. I don't remember them all off the top of my head. I'm not really a short sword user typically. Short blade, I should say. There's some out there. Is it just sword, shield, and short blades are the only two weapons? I mean, technically the sidearms are, like my Basker's rests here. There's one on each hand. I mean, technically the fly blades are also two-handed. You have one in each hand that you throw. Again, the magic sidearms are both one on each wrist. But yeah, I don't think there's any there's no long blades that are two, there's no staves that are two, there's no axes or pole arms that are two, there's no heavies that are two, and there's no bows that are two. But yeah, short blades, fly blades, technically sword and shield, those are the only ones that have like a weapon in each hand. Oh my god, the timer on my stupid deer is finally going down. I can't wait till he's gone. I want to get back. Okay, I'm switch my builds back too. I think we'll farm some Koga when I get back. Hopefully my water doesn't go too crazy here. All right, I'm gonna go feed the beast. It is her dinner time. And then yeah, I will be back shortly. All right, I'm gonna go get my food shortly here. Welcome back, Link. Um. Okay. All right, so the faction guide is live. Okay. And then my Morris hand video is still uploading. The heck? All right. While I wait for my food. Oh god, 45 seconds.
I know.
Get set up to start Koga farming again here.
Bring us back a morsel next time, hmm? My palate is so very dry.
What the heck? Pick that up, yeah. Okay, hopefully nobody attacks me while I'm standing here majestically. I'm gonna go get my food real quick. I will be right back. Oh, look at the butterfly. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. You're not getting any. No, you just ate. No, get out of here. And don't lick my pants either, weirdo. Um, oh, I try to do too much at once. Too much shit. I'm gonna chill while I eat here, and then we'll do some Koga. Does Beard Meets Food have any new videos? I haven't seen this one. I ordered the biggest burger in the Czech Republic. Okay. On. God damn, that was a quick one. Isn't fondant just the stuff they put on top of cake? Like a lava cake. In this one. One's fairly short too. Oh my god. Please get some cheese sauce for your fries. That is a lot of fries. Holy shit. Oh shit. That's kind of interesting. If you do win, you get $200 of free slot credit. So you could potentially make a bunch of money back too. Well, not make money back, but make even more money. What the heck's going on? Oh, I think he's superimposed a counter over top of it. They don't give a shit. Just eat, beard boy. hungry now. Me too. Do I eat while I watch these? That's a little lame. Not using the free $200 because you can't be bothered signing up. Relatable. Does sound like a pain in the ass. Okay. Oh shit, my other video is ready too. Um, I just gotta timestamp this real quick. Okay, public save. Okay. All that is done. All right, so we're gonna jump into some Koga here. Now we won't be able to use Mirror Fear to pump our levels, unfortunately, because we already did it within the last 3 hours. Just pop it here and we'll go over to the archer. Okay. Whoops. Got it anyway. Ow. Ow. Don't you run for me. What was that? Oh, I think it was part of the floaty thing. Go on. Dude, what is going on? I don't know what's hitting me so hard. We haven't even leveled anything. Man, maybe this weapon's just not it. I forget what I was using last time. What was I using last time? Let me see. Man, so many weapons kind of suck ass now. I don't even remember when I was Kogaing last time. I don't know if I did any Koga yesterday. Oh, I might have been doing it with my combat mage. That might make more sense. Little safer that way. Back to the mage.
The envoy. It brings us a neighbor? Then tell it we are busy. Bye-bye.
Okay. Let's try that again. Whoops. Shit, that's a healer still alive. The other big boy, we did. Oh my god. Guys, chill. Trying to save the deer. Where'd you go? The hell is that? Oh, that's my chest from earlier. Come on, spirit. Go on. I mean, I guess we could do the Oregon as a way to level up as well. Takes a little longer than just fighting a boss, but
The healing breath of life. An infection. Cruel fever. Sinecure. Administer the amputation. My organs. Hear her cry.
any dudes, get off me, doggo.
The cruel spreads its contagion. The organ. Her fires need air.
Someone wants to play.
Open up.
Silence not. Another mark.
I feel like I'm not doing as much damage as I was before.
ruptured. She's dying.
Uh-oh. Oh, God. Get them, ducks. Three, four, one. Oh my God. Guys, chill.
I can't.
How are they sending so many shield guys at me up here? They're so annoying. Screw your stupid spotlight. We gotta keep increasing our level here a little bit. We want to be a little over 60, I think. Yeah, can't target the healer. Actually, I think I'm gonna get rid of this decoy. Did that for my other builds, but I'm gonna do that here too and go with the stagger probably. Okay. I got stuff in different spots. I'm gonna redo these. Full smite deals additional. Oh, I do have the arcanic damage +5 when I smite. Do we really care about that? Care about an extra 5 damage? It has to be when I smite. We'll see, because we might not care about the explosion around us since we're not really trying to melee. Trying to kite and stay away from stuff. Or attack speed. Oh, that's why I had the explosion over here. I have the weapon version of it. Okay. Oh, we got a sword version of the flashbang too. I can't wait till they fix this damn menu. Wait, how is 5-meter radius the bonus for being green there? And it's only a 5-meter radius for being green and same weapon. What? That doesn't make sense. Oops. I already have the attack speed over there. I don't even remember which ones I have and don't have anymore. Do a little heal. I don't think we'll do both heals. We shouldn't really need it. Let me actually go for smite chance. try that. Okay, okay. Oh, we should pet the dog for good luck. Where'd he go? That's a rabbit. I want to pet the rabbit. Where's my dog? What the heck? Stole my dog. Well, shit. Okay, where am I going? This way. Oh, attack the healer, damn it. Oh my god. Hey.
Ring the bell! This is rule!
My god, it came out so aggressively. I think I got dudes chasing me. Might knock me out of my beautiful song. What island is that? Oh, it's that island. Oh, I didn't realize it was over there. I wonder if it's worth farming over there. I can get cased weapons over there too, along with Odin weapons. I don't really care too much about either, but Maybe we can get a better Navala. Shit. Where'd I kill the big boy? Oh, in the bush, you sneaky boy. Yeah, we're gonna level up a little bit, ideally, so everything's above 60-ish before we go over there. There won't be any bosses we can use to increase our level over there, as far as I know. Aw, you cock and ball. What up, piece of shit. Oh my god, he did it again. Ow. Almost left without my loot. Oh, what the hell? I feel like this terrain's new. Now let's try not to get fucked by the auto aim here.
Wisely turned.
There's some of these dudes first. Oh. Nothing above green so far. Timer on this deer cannot go fast enough. Yeah, I'm noticing there's some kind of shitty, like the mechanics behind Koga are kind of dog shit. Like they remove, so when you get hit, instead of just like losing your life instantly, you gain like a gold section, and if you hit the enemy, you can heal that back. In Koga, you just lose that. You get hit, you lose health. Like, it's just like they strip full mechanics instead of just like reducing their effectiveness. They just straight up remove them, which I think is kind of shit. Noble. Couldn't remember what the friggin' rarity was called. Noble. Go kill kombucha. The hell is that? A bajillion colorful lights over here. Oh. Ooh. I know there's a cave over here. Just like a dungeon entrance. Glades. Damn it, no, hit him. Thank you. Stupid deflecty son of a bitch. Yeah, keep spinning, asshole. See what happens. I can spam bullshit too. Yeah, dick. Juniper bow. No, just another maestro. You guys are still all 58, 60. Let me try and kill one more boss. We go kill the spider. You're gonna be a little bit harder to hit because the auto aim is gonna hit his little shit minions. Yeah. God damn it. I'm attacking the ground. Oh god. Yeah, see. Oh my god. We might have only survived that from the last chance thing. They really have to do something about the auto aim shit hitting like underground and dumb stuff. That shit almost got me killed. Oh my god. Yeah. Shots on him. I'm doing no damage to him right now. God, I hate the spider. Yeah, I was trying to shoot it. Like, he's big and up here. I'm trying to hit him, but it's auto aiming and hitting the lip. Very annoying. What tan it is. I think we survived that from the passive thing, the second chance or whatever. 'Cause we had like no health. What level these guys are? 62. Okay, that's probably fine. Got some spooky ghosts on the beach. Only thing with that ghost is that the parry shit, they just block everything. It might even be worse than the normal shield stuff. It takes so much to get through their blocks. Like, they just took, at least with like the shield guys, this'll do damage, but they're like just soaking my fully charged heavies with their blocks. Just kind of fucking stupid. These devs love this blocking garbage. They fucking love it. With like not very good ways to get around it. They fucking love that shit. It gets real deep, holy. Trying to stay away from them so like they don't go into their fuck, their parry state. So annoying. Like even the kick doesn't fucking stop it. Devs, please, this shit is fucking garbage. It's just lazy design. You've given us no ways to counter it. Like what? What are we doing? The only time I can do damage is when they fuck up and don't just hold parry. Man, drops are not doing well today. I'm not seeing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Not seeing much of anything. Really sucks that this passive is only when I stand still. Really don't get to use that attack speed much. They're just not fun to fight. They're just annoying as shit. Ew, look at me, I just hold black. So dumb. Yeah, crap. Of course there's a healer. There's always a healer. I think I got a blind off before he got to heal though. Nope, just kidding. So annoying. Yeah, the drops are pretty lacking. We've gotten like one thing above green. The Navala. We don't want the Espadarte. Expa fucking garbage, eh? Not only do they parry, they dodge like fucking maniacs too. So. I think there's anything up here still. I don't know if farming out here is the play. I don't know if the drops in general are just scuffed for me right now, or we were lucky the other day when we were farming, or I don't know. Drops seem pretty shit right now though. Yeah, just kill them before they come out of their like idle animation. think this is our first blue in a while. I just like stand back and let my attack speed thing build up on these guys. Seems to be the most consistent way to deal with them. Yeah, as long as I don't like try and engage them close range where they go into their parry mode. Seem to kill them pretty quick. Got a bunch at once, though, is not great. I got so many at once. was hoping there'd be a little more sinecure here as well. For like a different variety of weapon. Oh, here we go. I got distracted. I thought I saw something out in the water. What do you mean show squad players? What is this shit? What the fuck? The hell was that? Oh, where are all the baddies? Nobody's spawning anymore. Well, I think I just gotta cheese these guys from a long way away. Then I'll go into infinite parry mode. Shit.
Turn of dice for next bout. Come, Legion, lay your commons. Side A's luck. Another mark.
Ah, she was blocking, so it didn't do much damage. Look at me, I'm just gonna block forever. I don't want that. I've been getting fuck all for drops. The other day we were getting so many weapon drops. And usually like blues or higher. Today, not so much. Look. Lots of blitzels as usual. Lots of garbage blitzels as usual. The shit grins too. Lots of shit grins. That's the one I've been using. It's got the dual procced poison. What the heck? PH aspect cased parry stagger name. The fuck? Increase stagger damage on parry. Oh my god, we had double enhanced tempers on this one. They're decent tempers too. Enhanced. Yeah, mostly garbage. Ma'am, no. I will tell you when we're going. You will not tell me when we're going. You're not the boss. Go lay down. But you're not going anywhere. Go lay down. Don't just stand there staring at me. Oh shit. Go lay down. Go lay down. kids. I have the fragments to make another silly staff in 20 hours. Might as well.
So we begin. Forgive me.
Envoy, your aura is smelling rather drab today. N'est-ce pas, Poppet? Drab, drab, everything drab.
I think I have all the Koga lore bits now. I think you get one every time you go in. A lot I don't have here. This one I have none of. These might be like story mission ones. Whoop. Have I really not? Well, I've definitely smited. Maybe that's preemptively the story. Two though. Is that not the Rainbreaker? I've definitely smitten it before. I don't know, maybe it's just bugged. I would not be surprised. All right. Time for the Beast's Walk, so I'm gonna go do that. But yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow. We'll keep figuring out what to do. We might do some more build stuff, but we'll see. I still want to do some concepts for the cards as well. Maybe we do some of that tomorrow as well. But yeah, thank you all so very much for watching. You have a good rest of your evenings, and I will catch you all next time. Bye.